Good mythical morning, everyone. Welcome to EPL. Yeah, we're back at EPL. I'm back at EPL, and it's gonna be vibes today because we are about halfway done with the group stage of the 17th season already in total. Division 2. And here we have Group C, the matches where we play today. Well, it's the 12th season of the second division, but it's going to be Verdant and Preasy. Also, Viperio versus WOPA will be played. Preasy 2-0ing against WOPA, battle between two Danish teams. And Verdant versus Viperio is two UK organizations. Viperio isn't a UK team anymore, because it's this lineup: Screamo, Zodi, Mungo, Uppy, and Dest, which all in all is a very exciting team. I'm very happy that it has become this sort of mix of players. But for now, this is going to be a very important game for them because this is the first tournament as this lineup. And if they drop out first thing, then that might be a bit of a bummer. WOPA, not many matches played yet on HLTV, so these statistics are going to be a bit skewered, but mostly interesting name here is Gnofi and Leaks. They've been in more of sort of the well-known teams, been sort of within those Danish shuffles that we've had. Ancient will be picked, and Dust too. I think I'm pretty sure this is going to be my first game casting on Dust 2. I'm pretty sure this is going to be my first game casting on Dust 2. So we're going to have Anubis as a decider, but we're going to get a guaranteed Dust numero dos. So that certainly has me happy. I don't know how about you. I don't know if you have any Dust 2 enjoyers in the chat, but yeah, I for one am very, very excited. Ancient has been a very solid pick for Viperio throughout their lineups. And they managed to beat Verdant on there, which is one of their better maps for Verdant. So definitely a tough order for Viperio or for WOPA on that first map. And it's going to be the third time already that we'll see Dust 2 in this tournament, but for me it's going to be the first. I'm just so happy about it. I could not be happier. So we're going to be ready to go anytime now, as WOPA, quite a new roster. We've had some more ECF, for example. It's also a bit of a newer organization, of course. Amster, Kensizor, Saltovsky, Beer, right? There's still a lot of teams, or a lot of good names in there. And Z10 playing in our Division 2 season, which is an interesting one. Those are a good team to keep an eye on further on into the playoffs. I have a feeling they can do some good work here. We've said goodbye to one team already, and that has been Astralis Talent. They have been eliminated from the tournament already, which is my opinion, that I really thought Astralis Talent, especially with how well they did last time throughout the Division 2 season, I really expected more of them, and are gone. One of these two teams will be gone as well, so they're going to be fighting tooth and nail. Let's see. We kick it off on Ancient. We kick it off with EA Rush. The Bulgarian leading the way. It's Screamo that will get caught midair. Uppy, go for a quick trade, but there's another good thing. I have a feeling Viperio is slowly taking this advantage over the A-bomb side. Leaks. It's gonna be the closest by. Investor, yeah, no HP. There's 3 players here. No way anyone's gonna find something there. There is smoke. There are 2 smokes actually, but it needs to be a 10-second defuse. Make it a bit uncomfortable. The spray is there. Zodi won't get blindsided by Viperio. Round number 1. This is really going to be a map that they just need to be taking. There will be very little excuses if they manage to sort of F this up. Although WOPA against Preasy, hey, they got 13 rounds on Ancient in their previous game. They have been able to play this map. It's not like it's an impossibility for them. Otherwise, they would have banned it. Lol. But Viperio's map pick. That is a quick mowdown. Let the Mac 10 get 3. And we just move on to the next. We take it and we move on. No pasar. That is Spanish, if I'm correct. I don't know if I'm correct. Language. Stuff. Through the smoke. It's gonna be a third time, just straight to A. Triple A came and oh wow, leaks. From where? That's from CT. He mows down 2 through the smoke. Now this retake certainly is on. Smoke into A main. Screamo will get peeked straight up, and it's just Mango solo. Molotov doesn't touch Lumsen, and wow, that retake just got decided by the double spray through that smoke. Viperio trying the same until it doesn't work anymore. It's a bit earlier than they expected, I reckon. Grenades thrown in. Control taken, leaks. Would have been his 3rd kill without seeing anyone. As Vister has finished Screamo off as he tries to get away. Viperio just pretty much forced towards the A bomb side. WOPA. Really any other choice. Molotov will delay the bomb for a bit. That's a good peek throw, and Mungo will convert as well. So it's going to be 3v3 on the retake. Leaks just very wary of this flank. Hasn't been arriving yet. Won't be arriving. Temple and CT control. They switch places. Leaks another great headshot, but Destiny meantime has found Vister. Tap on the bomb. Unorthodox positions for this bomb plant. But Leaks with another headshot. Mango will now have to push through, and it's Leaks that will be the defense. With the triple kill, protecting his teammate. And even if Leaks had gone down there was no way Mungo would have had enough time to get the retake. So WOPA, they go for the timeout. As they're probably talking about if they want to let the A-bomb site fall again and again. They have been retaking it. Let's see if WOPA will change their ways a bit. Really think so. Is that quick through? through the Molly. Leaks braves it. The brawl and Molly. Walk up toward the B bomb site. Hopefully, deal with the Tech 9s on his own. Deal with one, and then Leaks lines them up. One tries to get through, the other tries to get the bomb. Beaster, that Molotov eventually will connect. Gonna be Dest on his own position now. Note. Finds one, but traded by Leaks, who's having a great start to the game. 8 kills already on the board. Move on. Hey, we saw the nade lineup. Thingy there. Used by Thompson has gone for this push out of A main. WOPA. This is slowly starting to become a very impressive CT side as Thompson not afraid to push, as now they realize that A might not be covered as much. They want to keep it position of contention. There's good opener, but Leaks just on this second row every single time he's there for the trades. They put him in those good positions, but he's making sure he's getting the frag, so why not? That's a quick shot from Mango. Easter, I don't even really want to fight, just going for info. This leaves in the 3v3. And Lumsen, very quick on the flank, very quick in cave. Screamer might not be seen. Digging out wide. Mango did not expect 2 there. Screamer on the bottom side will be rushed down, and now it's going to be Zodi. 1v3. Won't even hit the first shot. WOPA. Another round where they just handle it themselves. Another round where it's their decisions to make sure that they win. They even pick up the AWP for free. Didn't even need to buy it. Mango did it for him. And Viperio keep getting bomb plants and bomb plants and bomb plants, but WOPA, they will just make sure that as soon as Viperio get the bomb plant, they're going to be in a worse position. A bit more passive, a late exit from Zodi. That sort of time wasting, that does allow Lumsen to stand right here, and good timed double attack from the Vipers. As it's an instant double kill, not even a single trade. Vista just taken down, especially Lumsen's attention. Spread a bit too thin. Leaks finds 1 kill in return. Dest is on a single point of HP, but still finds 1 more kill. They know that Leaks is here. Brazier will probably also be expected to be nearby. That means that Viperio are going to win another round. It's going to take a bit, because the bomb needs to travel all the way to the A bomb site. Ooh, Brazier. That was a real opportunity there. As Leaks misses the shot on Mango. And we're going to have Viperio winning another round. So the timeout, necessarily not the greatest thing to do. This Viperio will now go for one as well. Now watch me WOPA. A good day for tier 3 CS. At U21 we got EPL. Back to back. Shoulder to shoulder. How's Pro League going, by the way? I haven't been able to keep up much. Mouse is through. Complexity beating Heroic. Hell yeah. Screamo. Getting another dink. These sprays through the wall and through the smokes and leaks have been have been very, very good. Another opening kill without vision. Razor. Watched by the crowd. No feed, not checked in close corner. Zodi is able to trade, but Leaks is still in cave. Get this bomb like that. Will succeed. What a big wide uppie with the double spray. They're not expecting it. It's a great way to gain control back. Zodi. Let's get taken down. So now it's a 2 versus 2. Mungo's still in the AWP. Just 2 flashbangs. There's no side. Mungo misses the close range shot. Now it's uppie, who already had the good double spray. Will he be able to find 1 more, 2 more? Viperio will get 4 rounds. Uppie will get 4 kills. And that's going to be Viperio on 4 rounds. They instantly called a timeout. Because I think WOPA know that they kind of messed up. Falcons, Fnatic, Fortzy, already eliminated. Ensign Heroic. Oh no, that's terrible. From Pro League. Oh boy. WOPA. They had a good bank, but especially on the CP side, that runs out eventually. They're gonna force through the smoke anyway. Mango. Off the head just in time. Good kill. At least. They're getting brutalized out of the round. Ready, HE? Brazier also taking down Limson on the other end of the map. As one player has disconnected, by the looks of things, so hopefully he will rejoin soon. I don't think Lumsen is really going to go for anything here. Maybe just one exit kill, maybe. Grabbing an AK should be down somewhere, but not gonna be the easiest of tasks. So we had a very exciting start to the game. With that's the op gone. What?
Terrorists win.
Yeah, free WOPA. He'll take it. Yeah, we did have a very, very exciting game earlier in this very map, I should say. Sounds like we've already had a game of CS. But it has slowed down a bit, mostly because the economy of WOPA really hasn't been there. Has sort of hindered their aggression, making it a bit slower paced. But it is what it is. Tech pause is fixed, so we're able to move on now. Finally. There's already a fight earlier mid, some more aggression. That's Dezed very quick into Donut. Get it with Uppy as the A bomb site. Getting in the target. This time Feast gonna be a bit closer by for the defense. That goes through. Dolphy just straight holds it. Pulls the trigger, holds it for the MP9. But it's Mungo with a double kill that will fully reset the situation. Molotov. And a V-Star, but he doesn't use it yet. That's a reload on the rifle. Mungo holding the off angle. And you need to wide swing that. But that's a difficult angle to do. To do that, one of the more powerful angles an AWP can hold on this map. So it's going to be Viperio on 6, looking to win half number 1 if they win one more. Which will be likely, because WOPA will just be on the Deagles, the Pistols, not much more. The A rush again, just Pistols here. That might be dangerous because there's one still in this backline. That's Lumsen, but only the one. Mungo Dest will convert as easy as you like. So there's not going to be the biggest of problems. We're gonna have leaks just falling away and not really doing much, I guess. Well, at least we'll save an AK. Juicy.
Terrorists win.
Another tech pause? No. Luckily, this is also a quick one. So I won't have to deal with that much long. There's again another good opener. And Leaks and Cave, he's been pretty neutralized throughout this first map. He's had a lot of impact. And he will continue to have impact. It hasn't been as round deciding as it was earlier. Molotov forcing him away, Goofy. Just chanting the smoke on the reload. We'll find the one. Let's keep man advantage. Leaks are very low. Wilson might walk into his death here. He will. Leaks trading again. He's been the trade master. Trade maestro. Hope we will finally find him though. Low HP, only needed to connect one. 2v2 for the final round of the half. Will it be 7-5? Will it be 8-4? Quite a significant difference between those two scorelines. Embracer jumping out of Temple. Finds that shot onto Mango. Not about the fact that there was a defuse now with the tap on the bomb. He knows there won't be. Brazier taking a wide angle, but Uppy. Oh, he calls the bluff. I think he heard a footstep. No defuse coming through. Uppy starting to spray. Oh no, but there's no defuse kit. So he gets away with it. But oh my goodness, if Brazier had a defuse kit there, it wasn't CT spawn. If Brazier had a defuse kit there, Uppy would have choked that so hard. So he gets away with it. That is a good shot though. As half number 2, we kick it off now. We've had a very good start for WOPA, but that start has sort of been nullified by Viperio making their comeback. It's now to rush through Cave Uppy. A lot to do here, and that's the one. V-Star will trade, and Uppy as well. Those Glocks still powerful, still overwhelming. Destin 1v3. No defuse kit. It's gonna need to be 3 very crisp shots. That's a good first one. That's a good second one. And now Nuffy fleeing, knowing he needs to play the time. He needs to play the clock. There's no kit. This is gonna give it up. Nuffy plays that well by running. slow walk. Viperio holding middle, just with the pistols. So again, it will be the T side opening up the 2 rounds. Which, especially in about around this tier of CS, just see it happen a bit more often. Because the Glocks are just so much more powerful, right? It's you need to really have done a lot of work on your CT pistols if you want to be able to win these CT pistols. If you haven't, then it just becomes difficult. And
Terrorists win.
Mungo just dying on the bomb. No, but yeah, the Glocks, especially in this level of CS currently, it's just, well, in the higher levels as well, you see that the Glocks very often can overwhelm them, but you also see that the strategies on the CT side pistols just are a bit deeper. They are a bit more well thought out to not get in unwanted close fights. Because that's also a thing, right? Sometimes you want the close fights, so even if you have USP. If you get put in a position where you don't really want to be, it's pretty much just certain death by these Glocks. Even longer range fights, to be fair. That's the first, not the second. Zodi is able to trade, and we have a bit of a push to Nintendo. Long range, it's very eager from Western. Wow, Dest. He's just gonna go straight through the smoke. Finds Gnolfi, falls back. The presence is already too scary because Lumsen is now gonna be frozen. Does not want to move anymore. And even if WOPA want to make any moves, have to be careful of that flank. It's not there anymore, though. I'm gonna let Brazier clear out the bomb site. Brazier with one and Lumsen with the other. The 2 smokes are great. Up he's low HP. Both of the WOPA players are as well. Everyone's low HP, actually. Test finds the first Brazier in the 1v2. He has a Galil, but at this point, it doesn't matter which weapon you have. He's gone all the way around. They don't see him. Tubek's turned. He knows it now, and Uppy has to cross, and Brazier will pluck him right out of the air. WOPA will continue to close the gap as they are on 7 rounds on the board. Gonna be slow moving pistols from Viperio. So he tries to overwhelm them. Within the bomb sites, WOPA have been with the advantage. Pretty much all throughout. I mean, the retakes that we've seen when they were playing on the CT side, then further on, the 2v4 just now. I mean, when you get to the sort of later stage situations in the round, we've seen WOPA have just a bit more control overall. which just looked very good from them. That's funny, 1 kill. Nofi doesn't even want to deal with it, but best can find it. Oh, uppy. Oh.
Terrorists win.
Whoopsie. He does go down. 8-8. And another tech pause. Third one already. The last 2 have been short. Hopefully this one is as well. And it has been fixed, so we can get going again. One of the problems Viperio is going to be facing now is their CT economy. Saw it as well from WOPA. They were able to challenge from their CT side. As soon as they got broken, Viperio started gaining rounds on rounds on rounds. Now Viser already with the opening pick in middle. And that's just him playing on his own. They're covering PAWP, they move in, they sneak in, Screamo finds one. But now they know, and they double swing him. Zodi. He's still here, Crody. Feaster again a kill, just on his own in mid, being a menace. Zodi will be on his own. He's got anime on his gun, but Omo Amo Shinderu in the 1v4. He simply is already dead.
Terrorists win.
9 rounds on the board. WOPA take the lead. Uppy. Best together pushing here, and those are 2 great kills. WOPA a bit flustered. How do you further deal with this? If there's 1 more player here, it's gonna be over, but Viperio may have been a bit too hungry there. They're never gonna re-engage in that position. Gnuffy. Great timing on the push from Zodi. That's a weird decision. I understand, right? It's so easy to want that map control because it's sort of a game of chicken. Who falls back first? Lumsen, oh no, misses a shot. Mungo with 1 more. 1v2 now. Viser takes down Mango in middle, and that is a round which, well, effectively it starts as 3v5. It's the same fight where it becomes equal, so... but... yeah, that's an interesting choice, because even after the first kill, then still it's like... even after the first death on Viperio's side happens, you can still fall back, right? It's not an impossibility to just fall back and go for... one reason why I do understand why they'd push for it, because I think they only had one rifle, and that was on Dest. So they did have a significant weapons disadvantage in that round. And Viperio were aware. I mean, they know WOPA every round now. They're going to have a full buy. And they had 3 poo-poo weapons. So then it's very understandable that you just want that extra control, because as soon as you get a one-on-one fight between 5.7 and AK, 90% chance you lose it. He controls here, leaks. Has gone down. I didn't see how he went down. Just now realized the code. Did he go down? Now we're gonna fall back. There's no smoke. No re-smoke. Screamo just going for the short range Molotov. Not going for anything fancy here, and up he finds a great timing breaking the nade, breaking the smoke open. That's a 2-man advantage. This time, no opportunity for a push, so Viperio will have to control themselves. But with 15 seconds left, I don't see WOPA making it to a bomb site. Bomb makes its way back, and we have a round done after 2 kills.
Counter-terrorists win.
Good clip on Twitter from Nikodos with some trash talk, and then Max or Blue Phoenix just calling out, "You're benched, chill," which is pretty funny. Yeah, heroic. Haven't been finding any good form in Zodi, and this now Vister will be able to control his spray. Loses a single point of HP to the nade. Well, point of HP is a bit double. Brazier has Scream on the following. Viperio want to get into slightly more passive position. Brazier not aware of Zodi's long position. (3v2). WOPA, they were able to puzzle a 2v4 together, but this is a bit of a different situation, especially if your full HP player dies first. It's Vester. We'll need the quad kill. There is still an HE on Mango. He needs to be focusing on taking him down first, but if Mango doesn't reveal himself first, it's going to be mighty difficult. Vester holding on the AWP. Has to be aware of a flank possibility, but why play disconnected is also the question that Vester is asking. Viperio played that very well, sending out Dest knowing Mango had the util still,
Counter-terrorists win.
which would be powerful enough. Like, for example, if Easter there is holding the main ramp and does find Dest first, Mango can just lob a molly and lob a grenade in. It'd be done. There's WOPA funneled in between B main and B lane. It's just a slow walk. Screamo absolutely wrecked here, but he will do the reckoning. 2 more kills and Viperio suddenly taking their late lead. Nuke trades on 1. It's a 2v5 flashbang, perfect. And the second flash as well. They set up Screamo magnificently. And that's 11 on the board. That was a bit, I mean, I get the whole walkout thingy, but they had 2 players checking a single off angle on the bomb site. That off angle doesn't really need to be checked much, in my opinion. Well, if they'd prepared a bit more, they know Viperio don't really often play that position. McNamee helped from a bit farther back. Nuffy though with the hero AK. Finds an opener to go straight through middle. Vster picking up the AK and now putting pressure on Zodi. Zodi will just go for the straight up wide swing. B bomb side open. WOPA. This is a good opportunity for the round actually. 4 versus 4. That thing goes in. There's a Tech 9, but that goes out and finds Zodi. Screamo, long range, won't be able to stop the bomb from going down. Now all the flashes come in. Still an extra nade on Mango. This double swing is going to be too powerful. The Eagles as a distraction, but still it hits headshots. Leaks with 1 onto Screamo. He's continuing his great form, and Nuffy now already got a couple of multi-kills. And 11-11 it will be. That first opening kill through the smoke, that really unsettled the round for Viperio. They just did not expect. They just didn't expect to go down to a 5v4 there. All of a sudden your mid guy's dead. You lose full mid control in the blink of an eye, and they over-rotate. They leave the B bomb site. And as soon as WOPA have control, usually they don't really give it away. So yeah, just taking the luck and running with it there as WOPA. Knoffi having the having the single hero. And the single hero AK. So, timeouts called and done with. What have you talked about? Well, another mid-take apparently. That's what WOPA are lining up for. The most aggressive of CT sites from Viperio all throughout. I mean, yeah, they took lane a couple times, but not as their standard. And now already a bit of a utility lackage. Uppy and Screamo, only a flashbang. It is Mungo with the AWP to find the opening pick from Donuts, or the op, this time in a different position. Usually he plays around middle. First time they meet it here. Nuffy goes down, Uppy on the flank, and that's more aggression from Viperio. That's how we like it. The push from WOPA was also effective out of A main. And Viperio, even after that fumble on the last A main aggression, this is at least a good start to the round. Razor and a great. Oh, great one. Zodi, oh my goodness, Razor. 2 headshots found. Viperio not secure enough with their positions. Now it's a 3v3 locked in, and with the rate this map has been going, with the rate these types of situations have been going, it's going to be WOPA winning this round. Of course, Viperio not counted out just yet. But Razor will find a third test, unable to trade. They block each other. Uppy finds one more. It is a 2v2. Fuse, it's being stuck. There's one more kill, but there's no more time. It's WOPA that will indeed get 12 first leaks with the chase down shot. As he does go down, it will be 12 on the board for WOPA. Oh my god. Oh, that last one was crisp. And another tactical timeout. WOPA's second. Viperio have had 4 already. 4 timeouts. They just haven't been there. Whoop, a dink. No kill. Nuffy. Scared a bit. Last round. Viperio now will put down more aggression, as it's a necessity. You're just rocking SMGs, and Lumsen opens up on middle. That's Screamo going down. Greatest of times. Uppy. Through the smoke. He broke it open. To get a bit of a wider peek. Rotate to the B bomb side. Both of these teams just completely ignoring one half of the map. You can split Ancient down the middle, and one side would have no players. So Viperio, they're giving themselves a shot here. Not a lot of Uto anymore, but be able to do something here, but Uppy will also be able to do something. It's the double mow down. Zodi from behind. This is looking like it's going to be overtime, because in 14 seconds, I don't give it to Leaks to complete this clutch. He finds one. Viperio find 12. And it's going to be overtime on map number 1. What a way to kick it off. I certainly didn't expect it, but Viperio, they take a good gamble on the final round, and that will be enough for them to take it. Quite a long time out in between the now this is going to be interesting because with the money reset, Viperio have had quite a success rate with these full gun rounds, but WOPA's going to be moving straight in. Scream on the bomb site's going to go down, and the bomb site unable to be taken when it mattered in the last round. Well, now it still matters, but won't be able to take much more. Brazier finds Dest on the flank, and Viperio are going to be locked out a bit. Flashbang won't go all the way over. Zodi go down. V-Surst is having a jolly good time here in cave. Sprays down uppy from above. Mango's just going to be saving this AWP. There we go.
Terrorists win.
Try to hold on to the op just for the fun of it. We do have a 16k OT. Leaks. Moving in. Ooh, Primo. That's V-Stir. Only one Viperio. They are trying. They are trying. Forcing their way through. Gnoffi. Oh, catching a dink from Zodi. That in that fight, that wasn't really necessary. So Zodi actually does quite a good job there. All things considered. Considered he was full blind and certainly dead. very slow return from WOPA. Screamo's gonna get curious. He hasn't seen anything in K for a bit too long. And Screamo does go for the push out. 20 seconds now for this 2v2. Mango will find the first. When the smoke gets blown open, and Viperio, they do go for more aggression, but Viperio yet again going well, not as aggressive, but yeah, what they had earlier, that it's nice to see them go for that push, but that control, yeah, then that's just a straight mowdown from Leaks. These wall bangs, these smoke sprays, they've all been on his side. These rounds have slowed down significantly here in overtime. Ooh, Mango does get away with one before he gets flashbanged, and that allows him to get a second, maybe even a third. He misses one shot. Leaks does trade in time. Brazier in the meantime has found Uppy on the B position. Vizter's gonna push through as well, and WOPA will win their second round of overtime. Unless Screamo, of course, can do something against it, but Brazier finds another good kill. It's WOPA on 14. They bring the advantage into half number 2. (13 to 14). It was a 7-5. It's a 7-5 half? 8-4 half. Sorry. Oh, wait, now I'm confused. I don't remember anymore. No. Hey, it was Viperio winning their inside half as well. Razor under a lot of pressure, missed the first flick. Flashbangs are good, and he's still holding on. He can't hit anymore. It's a bit of an awkward green fire as Leaks again, the double spray. And second layer, the Oreo, that's the best part, and Leaks will always be there in the middle. He's creamy. As he's on a triple kill already. We'll find Mango as well. It's a quad WOPA assisted by Leaks. Up until 15. Oh, my death gets threatened. Okay, that's a ban. Bye-bye. Vibes. I love Twitch chat. Jesus. Well, Dest flashed through middle. Screamo and Leaks. That fight has been going for a lot of one way. Vister. Takes on Dest. That's a middle. I don't know if he broke open the smoke or if it just was a spray through. But it was a kill through. Leaks in cave. He's gonna get challenged. Viperio haven't done this much. Haven't done this much. And for good reason. Leaks with a double headshot. And Uppy is able to trade, but a 2v4. Another overtime, unlikely. There's WOPA and Viperio will have, well, Uppy. He's trying his hardest. And Nuffy, he gets distracted by the footsteps from Mango. It's a 2v2. Viperio might actually be able to hold on for just one more, as Uppy is going to be close range. Over Brazier, the shadow advantage. And now it's Vister on his own. There won't be any saving. There won't be any leaving, but there is a smoke. There is a defuse kit. But Vister, he wants to at least clear out one angle. Will do so on the first. But now he has to cross, and Mango will find him. Viperio on 14. One more. They can't even cross Mango. Not blinded, not held back by that flame. Leaks on his own. Brazier is going to be the first line of defense. Well, he's going to let them go past as he wants to get Sodi down. It's a good play from the Opper, knowing that they want to take the space in a man-up situation. Mango's holding down this line. Alien collateral lining up through the smoke. Still, he finds the first, and Mango now has this on lock. Flashbangs. Go through. That's at least effective for now, but then you have Dest mowing down more. And Brazier on his own to get the win. It is going to be the T side where the advantage remains for both teams. Mango, oh my goodness, Brazier. What a shot. There won't be any time to go for the defuse as Dest gets himself a triple kill. We do indeed go to overtime. Number 2, Leaks and Uppy, both on 30 frags. Yeah, that might have been a bit of a caster curse. Oh. There won't be a second overtime. Whoomp, whoomp. Well, so now at least we know what we're looking for, which is 2 wins on the CT side. That's at least a very good start. No VMV, sir. We're holding on, and no response, not even through the smoke. I understand somewhat, but the players on B under that much pressure, you might want to do that a push a bit earlier. Leagues and Brazier now. No other distractions. Jesus. What a no. Bango's been hitting a lot of no scopes today. A lot of no scopes. Will this be a 1v5 clutch? Probably not, otherwise I'd probably already would have had to find spoilers. There we go. Razor. We'll find Mango. Fight. Wait, Desta's already gone down? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, WOPA, again getting a good start. Again, that mid control. Unable to be dealt with. Now we do have the passive setup. Up heat. 30 kills in the name. Adds one more. And a bit more control over the A-bomb site. Already into Temple. Up heat. Looking to win this round by himself. He has been one of the brighter points here, but Leaks has also been playing amazing. Brazier with one more, and Leaks picking that up. Suddenly they lose so much control. Brazier, he is able to get away. Leaks with one more. Leaks with two more. It's 3 in total, and WOPA will get their second CT round as well. Corner, they're waiting for the molly to do it. It's a triple spray from Leaks. Oh my goodness. Lumsen. WOPA often as well, when they enter this bomb site, they just throw the molly into the cubby and they just wait for the Molotov to do the damage. Now Uppy in the 1v3. Taps out the first. Razor close range. Gets another shot. Uppy! Oh! What? A triple kill 1v3. Oh, man. What? Oh, my God. Oh, it really is Leaks versus Uppy, isn't it? It really, really is. It's still 2 rounds 1 on the CT side. And that still might be a bit of a problem. Another push down middle from Viperio. Can they keep this control? Do they want to keep this control? Freshman going over. Vista going through, but two players there, even full blind. They still go down. Screamer's gonna go for the wide swing. The double nade. And oh my goodness, Mango with the collateral. No feet. We'll try, but will also fall to the op. Yeah, this game has been an interesting one. I mean, I'm just going to be honest. Tactically, I haven't really seen much that I can highlight. Nothing really out of the ordinary or a certain change up in the defaults from both teams that are unlike other teams. It's thus far it has been pretty standard ancient. We're not seeing any new combinations or even especially clean executes or CT sides. It's just been average for both teams. Flawless CT side needed from Viperio. More needed from WOPA. Going through mid just not seems to be working here, but Leaks, Embracer, if you want any two to be the last alive, it's gonna be these two. Let's see if Leaks will get a here. Won't be able to check it in time, so Viperio are gonna take a late lead now. This is swinging like a pendulum. Razor gets the tag only. This is the Molotov. Another 1v3. Why not? Why not? He goes towards Donut. No one. No one there. Oh, he could have continued the push. If he gets the 1v3 from this position, I'd be baffled. Okay, yeah, that's just a very good shot from Screamo.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, Viperio. I said 2 rounds on the CT side needed. But then they just go ahead and possibly go flawless. Or we're gonna go for another OT, but I've seen enough ancient. Zodi finally getting some control. Dezd as well helping. Rest of the Viperio team really stepping up in these past rounds. Everyone chiming in. A good moment to make to don't make any mistakes anymore. rounds where CT setups were awkward and not nice. We had a couple of setups where they were good. And Viperio just mostly had them in overtime. They managed to survive all the way here. And all of a sudden, they look a lot better. 1-man advantage. No count them out just yet because WOPA have another bomb site. You know how scary that can be. Flashbang to clear out 10 for test. We'll have more util left, but Screamer does go down already. Mongo is able to trade to Sir. Sodi with another great peek, and that is going to be it. Viperio will win here in the first map. They take their own map pick, but man, oh man, have they been pushed all the damn way. Up against the wall, multiple occasions. They managed to go to overtime, managed to go to second overtime, and then they managed to pull it through. They just managed to get to a point where, especially on the CT side, they got a lot more comfortable right from that first overtime onwards, where you see them just sort of like settling in, like, okay, hey, now we feel comfy. We feel comfy, and suddenly you see all the mid plays, right? They keep it very nice. 2 players pushing. Zodi aggressive, but not overstepping the mark. We don't see any of those funky A pushes, right? Viperio, when they had their money, most of their CT rounds were quite good. And all of their huge mistakes came sort of in that eco management during the second half of regulation. So, yeah, they played really well, in my opinion. WOPA just, yeah, going down eventually. Overall about this game, it was ancient. There was nothing more, nothing less. It was just a very normal double overtime ancient game, as normal as you can get it. Which I do hope that these teams mostly are just going for those basics, but there needs to be a team signature on a side, like on every single side that you play, on every single map. I have a feeling there needs to be like a team signature on it. Like, what is like specifically you? Like, make sure that it looks like you are playing without people even seeing your names on screen. And that was completely not the case this game, but hey, it is still the group stage of EPL, and maybe I'm expecting too much. Well, we'll see each other back at map number 2. We're gonna go back to Dust 2, and that makes me so happy. I'll see you guys when we get there. See ya in Dust 2. Hello, and welcome to EPL. We're back. We return. And we return into Dust 2. Yes, we're back. Oh, this feels so damn good. Oh, man. Dust 2 removed from the map pool before I started casting, and Visor kicks it off with a short push. As he does go down against Mango. Is Screamo able to take some shots? That's a quick thing as soon as he shows his face. Screamo now can't peek anymore. Has to hold his nerve. Not there anymore. Mango revealed. Mango finds one more kill with his retreat into middle. Leaks. Let's take him down. Lumsen is able to find a frag and one uppy. And Zodi just takes out Novi, who's running past. Lumsen is able to trade. Has to stay up high. Screamo already low from that first dink. And Jamie Buget Jensen is able to find the first round for WOPA. Razor. Got a lot of pressure actually. Good push. Decently effective. 2 kills. What's what you expect? AK saved, that's at least good. If they couldn't save the AKs there, then that would have been a real big problem, but two kills game came through. Mango is able to get the WOPA out. And let's see, the op on the CT side. Pretty much the default non-control taken. As per. And afterwards they just leave Screamo to hold on to it. Extra molly and extra smoke. Having Mango on the bomb side to deal with this short push as Preasy jumps up and over the smoke. He's able to find Dest. It's a good opener. I thought Dest would be able to get that kill there, but Screamo, this has been a good push, but we're gonna wait until the smoke phase. Then Screamo, one of both players, well, 3 players actually, up in front of him. He only finds the low HP one. Mango is still on this bomb site. This is the shot into pit. Now there's a lot of pressure. Molotov into the middle of the bomb site. Mango goes forward. Still hits a shot, but his teammate is coming down in the meantime. Jumping up on the box. Mango, what a flick. It's now Leaks. Well, with one more. Mango in the 1v1, but the bomb is down. Nuppy, he has to push. This is the molly. Forces him away. And it's Nuppy with a very good play. Saving it, even grabbing the op, but Mango. Nearly some round-worthy heroics, but he just misses it. We circle around the T-spawn. It's Viperio back on. The upgraded pistols. bomb site already taken. This shall be a quick one, I imagine. Don't see too much happening here.
Bomb has been planted.
It's now the T-side mowdown again.
Terrorists win.
No kills, just a bit of damage, but WOPA on 4. Timeout called as Viperio are starting to lose control a bit. Screamo does find one, but Viser is quickly there with the trade. 4v4. Long control given up, but just a bit more mid-control. Dest. Have to be a bit quicker. Mango short, find one kill. Short control, still very much there. Simpson be able to get this bomb down, but 4 versus 2. Viperio not focusing as much on long control anymore. Just letting Screamo take that fight, letting him go for the trade and work out successfully. A bit more map control from Viperio, and they were able to convert the round on it. Razor will go down. And that is going to be a Viperio on the board.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Slower round from WOPA. Oh, be careful there, mate. Otherwise, Razor would have taken his shot. I don't know if that smoke landed where they wanted it to. Flash popping over. Bomb side. The late push from Easter. Or Vester. If we go by his last name, that's a great nade. Always such a powerful position for util. Thanks. Drop, that's way too late, Bracer. Just straight through the box. Primo will have to win this long fight. He does. It's long control, but short needs to be pushed super quick. As if Viperio are too slow about this. Leaks, exactly like now, is going to be in position. He wants to pick together, and Luke gets in the fight. Mungo misses the shot, misses another shot. He does go down, the jump shot, the jump no scope, it doesn't connect, and then Lumsen finds one more kill. Goes range, that jump no scope does connect. Getting those wings on the AWP, and Lumsen is not going to show himself. There's no time for the defuse.
Terrorists win.
It's WOPA on 5 T-side rounds already. They are running a storm. So, another timeout call because Viperio are not getting the results that they want. B-bomb side already. Very early on in the round. Up, of course, back to Nate. Not really doing anything. Leaks, giving the bomb a bit of a spin before putting it down, but it's just... You can get in here. Lumsen on the flank. Trade, but yeah. It's gonna be a 4-man save. WOPA. 6 rounds. It's not done yet. By a long shot. But it is already 6 rounds on this T side. Is Dust 2 added to the official map pool? No! We just added Dust 2 because we thought it would be funny. No, Dust 2 has been added to the official map pool, yeah. Indeed. One, the save. We'll have Viperio to have some more weapons, and Screamo cleanly winning the fight on long. Sending Vista in again to just for that trade. Not really that effective. Mungo has been having a good game thus far. Viperio trying to funnel their opponents towards their upper. Leaks just looking at the Molotov. Can you really throw it? Are these really flames? Leaks. A bit out wide. That smoke. Gonna prevent most of it. 2v5, a good round by the Viperio boys. Mango with one more kill. Why not? Just add it up, baby. Dez currently sitting on 0 kills, but he's also been in this sort of rotate position, and with how most of these rounds have been going, it has meant that he's always kind of locked out of the fight. He hasn't had many direct and equal fights. 14 kills is pretty crazy. That is more than double anyone in the server for Mango. His leads open up against the test again. You really got to be a bit more careful there. As Uppy is able to trade and get away. That's the bomb dropped very near to the smoke. Scream. With the pistols, it was a 3v3, but
Counter-terrorists win.
just baiting out the shots, and Viperio survived the very slight scare of the upgraded pistols. They run into Mango. He wants some more kills. More kills. That's one more. Not one more, because leaks shut him down eventually. Razor with the block. And the Zeus. McLeod will be taken down eventually, of course. And 4-6. As said, yes, it's the 6. It was the 6-1 scoreline, but yeah, especially in CS2 in general, right? It's yeah, you have 6, but that's inherently no advantage just yet. Slow walk, very similar to all the previous rounds. Lumsen. Primo and Zodi. That flashback is awesome! Zodi! A triple spray, and that's the round pretty much decided. Re-aggression on long. They knew all other avenues not really challenged. So they must be long. That was an awesome play. Brazier, though. That's a good headshot, and now it's isolated. As we'll get the wide step. WOPA in his last run of the half, scrambling for weapons. Scout gets one tag on Mango and considers that enough within that fight. Mango's looking for it. Nice and careful. One wallbang could take him down now if well placed. It's gonna be good. Getting right on top of the haircut of Gnafi. Very short and slight rotate. Mango, great position here. That's one more. That quick scope does not hit the uppy. Is holding on. Dez comes for help just in time. Oh, millisecond timing, or WOPA would have had a 4v2 into this bomb site, but working out for them. Nade punted in. That's Dest hit. 2v3 on the defense. Never the easiest side to retake. Here we have so much pressure on that it's near impossible to get the bomb down. 6-6 is the halftime score. Let's see, Coffee holding down the line, and Zodi that will eventually get the kill. Up he takes down his teammate. Oops. I'll buy him a beer after that. Well, at least if they win the round, otherwise you're gonna have to apologize profusely as they're gonna be jumping in, rushing the bomb planter. Bomb does still go down, it's a 1v1. Leaks versus Mango, top performer for both teams in the server right now, and Mango spots it. He knows there's no kit. Or at least he hopes there's no kit. There's a lot of time to play with. Ooh. Leaks is giving himself 5 seconds now to find Mango. Mango's internal clock is counting, but it's also getting that shot. It's Mango, of course, winning the clutch. 20 kills already. And we're just got a first half done +1 round. And my Mango, 20 kills. 2 scouts brought in. That's interesting. For the CT side. There are a lot of long-range angles, and the oppers haven't. Just to usually referred to. All his nades thrown over. Mango tucking in to the pit, but catching a scout bullet. Has to be really careful in these gunfights. I'm gonna find a P, which just have 2 scouts set up along. Oh, the one tap. Doesn't even need a scope here, Mango. Just keeps hitting the headshots, and that's another one. Mango feeling himself back on his home of Dust Tube. Jumping Beagle, desperation for the CTs. Dez, Grazer, and the 2 players are going to try and fall away, but Gnofi, maybe just trying to get more kills. He's gonna move in. That's 1. That's a sick flick for 2. Find everyone here. If he finds Mango, Dest is an easy 4th. Or an easy 5th. The ace. A round lost. You have to let them know. Don't know why we're seeing a replay of this. We'd rather have had a replay of the lovely 1 taps from Mango in the beginning of the round. Solid. That was a great ace for Gnofi. Towards long. Again, the double scout. Mango this time no damage taken as he moves into the pit. Razor. Ballsy to take this fight again. This time he wins it. Maybe it was ballsy for Mango to take that fight again. Dest, Zodi, and Uppy will completely destroy everyone that's on the A-bomb side. That went quick. Jeez. Not close range. The scout not hitting his scope. Decides to go for the pistol. Saving an AK would be a good one. We're losing a bit of control. As we've seen, it isn't the end of the world for WOPA, but they're making it easy for themselves. Gnofi tried to go for the ninja defuse, but we have Dest being the guardian. In V-Star, oh my goodness, with the CZ getting a headshot with the CZ getting 2 kills. Simpson is gonna be pushing short, and Zodi's gonna be dead for sure. And then Mango's getting flanked as well. Oh no! Oh no! No! Ooh! that might be the difference between a round win and a round loss. Screamo also finds one more kill. Lumsen, he does have an AK and an opportunity in his 1v2. They know where Lumsen was at. Mongo's holding down the line. And Mongo will just wide swing with the Mag-10. Gnolfi missing those shots with the Deagle. That would have been a round W, but... Damn. How did Mongo get the kill? Was that a mid-fight that we missed? Yeah, damn. Mongo's on fire. This is absolutely ridiculous. This man is 25 in 9 in round number 17, 26 in 9. Every time I speak, this man gets a kill. I don't know if he's gonna challenge, but do you really want to? I mean, do ya? It's a good timing. It's not walk into Mango's scope. And we have Des taking down Nuke. It's gonna be a 5v2. I mean, a Mango masterclass. Fruity fragging. This is ridiculous. And the thing is with WOPA, up until now, I didn't even think they were playing that bad, but you have someone consistently, every single round, dropping 2 frags, pretty much not going down. I mean, you are playing a 3v5. That's just it. Cody now hunting for the op. We'll find that shot. And Mongo with a third. I mean, this is getting ridiculous. 27. An interesting smoke. I don't exactly know if that works, but oh, that's for the deep mollet. An interesting one, but doesn't work out. Zodi does get the kill though. They're expecting them to only be in pit. Dest is holding a nice position. Brazier then pushes top middle. A good response to the long take. 3v3. WOPA start winning now. There might be something. Money for T side is still there. A bit at least. So just one. It's a lot of struggle getting the second. That looked ugly. From the smoke at the edge of the smoke. Dez just pushes that. And they hear Brazier run, so they know where they have to go. Yes, it's a good response, pushing middle, but losing the A-bombs just like that. And Lumsen not in a position to trade with his team. And he's didn't really look at going straight through the smoke. A bit of desperation from Brazier, hoping that the bomb plant was being stuck. Not the case. It's 12 on the board. see the T side already into the B bomb side before the round has even begun. It's the B rush. Not even any opposition offered.
Bomb has been planted.
And how classic would it be to have my first game back on Dust 2 be finished off by a B rush. We're all mown down. Mango finishing it off in style. 13-6 Mango on 28 frags. That's one deadly panda. And our Dust 2 is quickly swept by Viperio. And we say goodbye to WOPA. They can join their Danish friends, Astralis Talent, in the bin, in the elimination bin. They are out of the tournament now. Viperio will manage to survive, and that is some statement. If Mango plays this well and does 2 every time, I won't be surprised if they pick it sooner or later. But yeah, Mango has been absolutely destroying them. Viperio take the W. Next up, we will have... Let me check real quick. I have forgotten. Why do I forget? Why does one forget stuff? But I know now. Because it's going to be Verdant versus Preasy that will be up next to see who will make their way into the playoffs out of the group stage. It's going to be an interesting one, because there were quite close games between Viperio, in their first matches. So that's going to be hype. So we are going to go for a quick break. When we're back, I don't know at what time we are going to be back. I don't know that yet. I don't know what it says on stream. 12:30. That'd be a bit quick, but let's wait and see. So we'll be back when we're back with Verdant versus Preasy. We say goodbye to WOPA. Viperio can fight one more time. See you guys. back, everyone. We've had a bit of a delay. That is because Verdant was still playing their game in the United 21 tournament. So they will have very little breaks right into this game versus Preasy Esport. Of course, not the Preasy main team that we are oh so used to here at EPL. This is their Preasy Rising roster that, of course, got moved up to the current main team. And we're gonna have a quick map veto. We saw third map between Verdant and Unity. That third map ended up being Nuke. Ancient will be picked. Verdant apparently enjoying Nuke, so they will pick it again. And then we will go to Vertigo. So for this game, we'll have it a bit more fun, as it is a promotion game. If you lose here, it's not the end of the world. If you win here, you get a bit of a second chance. So yeah, we are vibing. And that's a very quick opening for Skies. Skies, it is. I think Skies. Forgot how to pronounce it. Gorilla. Already through Donut, as this is looking like a very good round for Preasy. They are ready to go, man. They are all in. And Ducky is fine too with the dualies, but with Griller taking down Artist means it's a 1v3. Ducky is going to need the ace, and that will not happen. Preasy will find the opening round. Verdant fatigue may be setting in, but a lot of these players very used to playing the local UK lands, where, especially in the second day, you from around, or no, the first day, from around 10, call it 10 a.m. in the morning up until 12, you're playing games. Especially instincts. Forced by great success. Now it's Gila with the double kill. It's a hefty fight here over on the A main. It ends up with Guerrilla very wounded. And Verdant falling away. What up, Hurts? Yeah. The man is back, and we're back with Preasy. As an organization, of course, our three-peats. The Michael Jordans of our tournament. Doing it with a different fifth every single time as well. Artists loves himself the CZ, and Driller, low HP already. Now an AK picked up. 35 seconds from Virez to figure this one out. Armor on both. Virez will get the first headshot. Now it's against the SMG of Ducky. This is an awkward angle because Virez pretty much needs to clear this bomb site. Move here, and only the dink. Virez gets himself a lovely 1v2. And the force bite gets survived by Preasy. We won't really be able to call it thriving because it was very close. They do survive, which is good to see. Well, if they do lose, then you have another force bite. Yeah. It's always fun, but it was a fun fight over towards the end. We'll talk about DV a bit more later in this game. Becky gives his teammate a slap to the back of the head. But, no other problems. So Preasy take the 3-0. And DV now with the AWP. Often in these teams you see artists, especially when the sort of core of this roster, right? Extinct Giraffe, Artist, when they were in Viperio. Artist usually was the IGL Opper, the Ginger Fallen. It's been a while since he's picked up that role. He's sort of accepted to not have that anymore, and Artist just showing a glimpse of himself and already going down in cave. If he starts having a bad game from cave, that might be a mighty issue. The spray nearly good enough for 2 from Giraffe. Now they're gonna double push out of Donut, but Skaze, the up and down angle a bit better than the back to back. 3v2. Another Molotov. DV and Ducky. Yeah, probably better off saving. Interestingly, as we do have a bit of time now, DV is from the same sort of French youngster generation. Pronunciation Skies. Yeah, it is Skies. I keep forgetting. No, but for DV, he is from the same generation of Nachu from Mouse and XT. It's good to see that the French talents are making their way a bit more into the international scene. Of course, usually French talents didn't have to. When you had G2, Envious, LDLC, which am I forgetting now? Vitality, not as much. But yeah, the French organizations, right? You very often for a long time in Global Offensive, if you were a young French guy, you could make your way into one of those teams, right? Either as a stand-in or, you know, one team started to have a bit of trouble after a year, your spot would open. That's not the case anymore. French CS on its own isn't as good as it once was. We have 3D Max now that made a good performance in the major and in the well, not a great performance in the major, but they made the major. And also now in ESL Pro League, they've had a very strong showing. So there is a French team, but it's mostly the experienced guys. I think the youngest in the team is like 21 or 22 years old. So yeah, there isn't much room for French talent to really develop. So you're gonna have to go international. Virez will only go to the floor. Artist, good peek. Oh, Giraffe's gonna get busy. DV holding on to it. Feels like Preasy running into a trap, and Verdant holding on very nicely here.
Counter-terrorists win.
And Verdant will take round number 1. One thing that I realized is that from the spectating perspective, we now, because of the most recent update, we have the player's perspective. So we see all the players their loadouts, or their what do you call it? What do you call it again? Gun position? There was a name for it. Configuration. Yes, config. That was it. My brain just started lagging really bad there. I was like, what's that word again? Fly Quest. Playing against ninjas in pajamas. These vibes. I really hope FlyQuest win. I really do. For Aussie CS. It needs to happen. Kaspersky is in the main team of that. Okay, well. Equal trades. As DV does push him forward. Vires able to trade, but still it's one-man advantage in Giraffe. Holding on nicely, tapping calmly. And Artist finding the final kill. So that's Verdant on the fast fight. Easily winning that round. Miles NXT beating GL Academy, nothing new. Extincts keep mowing them down from long range. That is very crispy. Very crispy from our boy Extinct. And Ducky finishes off the final kill. So Verdant, after winning one round, aggressively converting the second, and got a bit of an eco now. A slight opportunity for them. Yet again, the equal trades, guys. We'll take down Extinct. No more quad kills for you. Slower round. Mostly courtesy of Preasy, of course. We do have Giraffe trying to challenge here. Giraffe tucks in. There's one right above him. They miss each other? Okay. Let's call it the ships in the night. They don't even know. Oh my god. No way. Both just don't check. Ducky gets the first on the skies. Becky with the trade. Giraffe waits just a bit longer, than the whole oomph of this flank is gonna go away. At this point, someone could be in behind, but Preasy got it busy with the players from Temple and CT, but now they deal with them. And Giraffe knows he is still unspotted. Omnipresent for all Preasy care. But Giraffe has the information. And Becky's going to be running away. Becky will fall. Smoke on the bomb. The wide swing is there. Equip takes his time. And we'll find the fifth. So, a rough take into the bomb site. Scrappy. Ooh, Becky trying to get up close. Staying a bit deeper in cave. Having a bit more comfort. Spots artist. Doesn't dare peek anymore. He was able to get the call of both footsteps. One thing of Equip's early spray is there's no further information. Could be that Equip is the only one. Straight up wide swing into cave. There is one more there. Him doing it alone. Reveals something, and he goes down. Extinct full blind. It only finds the one. Artist. Close. It's one gorilla. Alone. 25 seconds. Artist decides to reset the position, which is a very smart thing to do. And Griller has his running shoes on. Will he be on time? Yes, he will be. Is he gonna get rushed? Let's get the bomb down. So hey, that's at least a good thing. Artist getting the quad kill. Verdant will have a fourth.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Hello, Matthias. Welcome, man. Preasy boys, they're in the lead, but not by much. The momentum has been in Verdant's courts for quite a while. Tech 9, Eagle as artist. Okay. Could have spiraled. As a griller, all on his own. Well, he was together with a friend, but Down is there. 5-5, and for Verdant, the artist as an IGL has been very comfortable on this map. It's a map that they don't necessarily pick all the time. They don't pick it often at all, actually. But yeah, they are pretty much always comfortable in playing it. DV, again a great opener onto Virez. Haven't heard me cuss in a while, it feels. No, that's actually true. I've been working like a week and a half pretty much every day. Need to get money for cologne, man. Oh, love smoke break. Guys, one quick turn around. Guys has fallen. The bomb in an awkward position. Preasy. Okay, Becky actually does escape, but 1v2 where his position is very known. But that's a great peek into the off angle. Becky actually makes himself an opportunity here. And now it's equal. Maybe even advantage for Becky. Bomb still in the possession of DV, but Becky now knows exactly where DV might be. That's a great 1v2 from Becky. 6th round on the board. So the half at least will be equal. Haven't heard me cast in a while, and have I been watching the absolute content of ESL Pro League? Yeah, both kind of have the same answer. Yeah, like no. I've for the past week it's been waking up, going to work, going to bed. So I haven't had much time for any extras. Things get spotted. Equip him, Becky. Spook Giraffe, Diffie. Might be a thing here, but takes him down. Double off on the T side. That's the way you like it.
Bomb has been planted.
Gonna be 7 for Preasy, so they do end up winning the half. Which is, after Verdant started building up the streak, it's more than I expected, so.
Terrorists win.
There you go. Skies gets the final kill of the half. No outstanding players. Everyone's just pretty much playing at a good level. DV is a bit rough on 5 kills only for the CT Opper. Usually you want him to frag a bit more on the map. Oh yeah, we got the premium tickets for Cologne, so it was quite expensive. No, but from I'm thinking I'm working pretty hard to make casting my main and only job this summer. I'm working very hard for it. And I might be able to get there. That's the goal. Yeah, we always get premium, yeah. But it's like, it's 75 euros more this year than it was last year. Which was also 75 euros more. It's crazy. But yeah, free beers for the entire mouse corner. So hey, you guys got that. The dual dualies out for Preasy. A very spread out T side. Extinct is just sent into the B bomb side, and strength in numbers also does work quite the other way. Becky, that is as free as you can get. That's bot practice on the B bomb site. Trying to rotate in. GG with a good opener. Bomb being dropped. At least a bit of a delay. He's blocked still. My post, a bit of a threat. It's Gorilla. That won't find anything. Ducky with 2 gives Verdant the pistol round. For the Shanghai Major, I have to sit with Preasy. If you guys take me. If you guys fly me out, then I'll be there. The Shanghai tickets, or even if, because I do see openings of getting like press passes to some tournaments, which would be fun, but yeah. Got the totem pole in B, so yeah, A bomb site's gonna be open for Verdant, no question as to who is gonna win this round. Yeah, the pricing is gonna be probably quite. I don't think it's gonna be that expensive for the tickets itself. I do think it's gonna be very expensive to get there by plane. So yeah. But, Yeah. Maybe for later tournaments, later on, or next year or something. We'll probably be looking for press passes. You know, we're looking. Maybe I heard some rumors and thingies that we might get a Dutch esports news website up. Some volunteers. Some work done. Would be fun, but for now I just do not have the time. So. Well, we've had the pistol round. We've had a very calm second round. And now we're entering into the realm of the rounds. Two players are going to be close range in middle. Skies, catching a hefty nade, but spraying through the heavy. Ooh, close range already. Equipping Becky under pressure. Ducky falling back. Ducky, shadow advantage. Ducky still gets the kill on the res. Sort of by accident. The edge of the smoke. Then one more, and as soon as that util drops in, we're locked out of the bomb site. This guy's going for the save. High pace from Verdant. A very high pace from Verdant. And it's been a couple times now, also on their CT aggression, where Preasy just gets surprised a bit by, oh, they're already here. And that's been happening quite a bit. There is a giant rain cloud hanging, but it's also very sunny outside. Ah, that's interesting. Sorry, short little weather update from my home. It's not gonna rain, apparently. Tomorrow it's gonna rain. Why is it gonna rain tomorrow? That's my only free day. Come on, man. Well, R.I.P. Skies with the M4. Nope. Well, that's dropped to the floor now. By the op of DV. And Verdant's gonna make it 4 rounds back to back. In half number 2. Gorilla. Only 1 kill. We do have a lot of UK representation in this tournament currently. We have Exo Clan, Viperio, which is a UK org, but not a UK team anymore. XK10 is in there, which was just regular K10, but
Terrorists win.
it kind of flopped. Well, not necessarily flopped. They're still doing very well, but the AK just out of reach. No, but yeah, it's changes that teams make often at this level. So yeah, and then Verdant. So effectively 4 UK teams, which is pretty cool. And then we got the UK coach in Gamer Legion Academy. So yeah, lots and lots of UK. Roster update day at Astralis Talent. Wait, really? You update the roster? Jabun and Tops will be out, and Sen and Suma will be in. I actually do think that's quite a decent choice. Not too mad about that. Well, that is very fast yet again. It's just so much pace. Straight in, Equip has the duck to get straight through. Except the AK, but the A bomb sites are made very vulnerable. Virez. Upper on the CT side hasn't had any impact yet. Maybe now. Maybe from this point onwards. Gets in the corner. Okay, now 2 versus 2. Preface. Bomb site. Flashbang's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And now Artist is in a 1v2. Going in from Temple. Equip just came from there. It is a very unlikely position to check, and he might find them both. He spots them both. Becky does bring him down to 20 HP, and Equip is on full. Still receives the dink, so it's a close one, but Preasy will take round number 8. Still, they are going to have trouble with their util. It's not going to be the easiest. Smoke dropped in. Just gonna line up. Oh wow, the nade right on him, but DV does get the opener. Guys under pressure, blinded, but Equip helps. An advantage. So Preasy looking to tie this game back up, and they're fortifying the position. It will probably be the forefront of Verdant's attack. So let's see, Ducky at the edge of the door, not wanting to cross through the smoke yet. Yes, there are some trades, Becky and Skies, but trades when you're one man up always work in your favor. DV on his own and doesn't get the close range shot. 9-9. Damn. Damn. No, yeah. Yeah, wait, we're missing vacancy, actually. That is, I kind of forgot about that. Gilles and Virez will mow down the A-rush. Artist and DV just slowly walking through. Not much more to see.
Counter-terrorists win.
Verdant just beat Unity and it's. I mean, from an international standpoint, I wouldn't necessarily call Unity the bee's knees as well, but they're not no names. It's Preasy. Preasy Rising team. If you are aware of the younger generation of Danish players, then you know. Of course, that is some specific knowledge. Verdant's 4th map in a row, and this one is also going long, and that's a great shot from Equip. Goes range towards middle. Verdant want to challenge it. Extinct is the route. This is an amazing play from Extinct. As that's a double mowdown. What a smoke combo. That is an interesting one to use, as you can sort of just creep around.
Bomb has been planted.
And it's going to be double digits for both. Saving, and this inside economy really starting to hurt. Hiding within the smoke. Equip. Exactly for that play. And the is... Ooh, big shot.
Terrorists win.
From Becky. So they will save the weapons. Verdant will lose a couple, probably won't be too worried about it. It's very slight lack of util, I think, on one or two players. Not a significant amount. On the CT side, it will definitely be no, wait, actually, no, they're good. They are more than good. I saw Griller with the pistol. I was like, oh, they're broke. But then you have 6K in the bank, so we call it timeout. Have that extra chitter chatter. Boom. Oh, I could really go for some soda today. I'm thirsty. Thirsty for your love. As DV. It's gonna be trying to open it up with the AWP in cave. Combat opping. Two players are here though. Becky and Equip. Whoa, look at the collapse. Don't need the tag. Res. Oh, moves. Dance, baby, dance. He gets the double kill. Nuke dies. And now Becky and Skies straight through, but I think manages to dodge it. Becky finds 16th going through the smoke. And Giraffe. His own. That's the dink. Both players are low now. First bullet, first reaction. Wins it. And it's Becky. Another clutch from Becky. That's his second and on an important round. Preasy on 11. Still, money is a bit of an issue. Krillers, what? This is an interesting position. They throw a re-smoke. He was probably waiting there for, in case they throw the grenade, because you're not going to be looking towards that angle. Now they're falling away. If Griller stays in this smoke, he's going to get a mighty quick flank. Another re-smoke top middle. And same position. Oh. This is a very well thought out plan. This might go wrong. I know Becky's playing anti-flash, but that could happen. Now Becky and Skies. Okay. They managed nicely.
Counter-terrorists win.
Deck 9 won't find anything more. It's 12 on the board. Map point on their map pick for Preasy. Silent casting. Yeah, we had the timeout. Verdant. Verdant. Looking to find their way in. And as what I said in the beginning, where we didn't really have any single player from or in the server outshining the rest, we do have Becky on 24 kills, leading the scoreboard. Right behind him is Extinct on Verdant. Oh, they got the dragon thingy, the like scrape your weapon dragon thing. Like, dragon sticker, that is so cool. Wait, who had that? That was Ducky or Extinct, but that's really cool. Try and pay attention to it. It's a slate with like the white dragon on it. That's so cool. Oh, Virez spots them. The smoke is not gonna stop them, but this double donut setup is here. Virez wastes too many bullets there. 3v3 in the bomb site. Gorilla needs to get the attention of Ducky so this flank can come through. There it is. Flashbang into Temple. That was thrown a bit too late. Now I'm gonna go through Smoke TV. Still in a very strong position. That's a great second shot. Make it 3 for the Frenchman. 11 on the board. Verdant looking for another overtime. Oh boy, 2 ancients, 2 overtimes. That'd be interesting. DV closing the last round, opening this one. As Griller gets a kill where he won't be able to pick up that AK. Great flashbang, but 2 or 3 were playing counter flash. Now the walkout, artist for 2. Bit of body blocking. That shan't be an issue. We're gonna go to overtime. Ah, 2 ancients, 2 overtimes. Oh my god. Verdant thought they didn't have enough OT yet. Or enough rounds yet. first round of OT. Both teams getting 7 rounds on the CT side. That means we're probably going to be looking for 2 rounds victory on the CTs. Double up on the T side. Artist and DV are crazy. Virez, there's a lot of pressure, but he can change this round. Nuke gets blocked by his team. The collateral assist, Gorilla and Skies, they are there to help. Oh, that really looked like trouble. But they managed to survive. Precast. a bit of a body blocking there. Ducky. Yeah, there you go. Jover Preasy finding round numero uno. And those are some... At least a good response to the pace of Verdant. One thing that I have noticed throughout this game is that you do see that Preasy have sort of realized how fast Verdant really play or really can play. Seems there's a bit more coverage for it, which is at least good. On Preasy's end. Otherwise, it just looks very sloppy. They're already way too deep in. Oh, they lose now. This looks good. Both teams, actually. Verdant, they want to get that real advantage in. Artist spamming down equip through the wall bank. He's not seeing any action in this round. Same as Griller. Guys finds Extinct. Becky finds Ducky. So we are now back into the 3v3. And DV equal trade. And there's also one more kill from Vires. Now suddenly Artist is alone. A Porcelain AK, but this is going to be a fragile round. He will run to the A-bomb side. I've seen him clutch here on multiple occasions. Now in the white and green. Back then in the red and black. Both defuse kits. There's util. There's flashbangs. And there's nades. Staying together closely. Smoke into donut might be the best choice, but Artist reveals himself, and Preasy will get round number 14 even after going down 2 players. There's going to be a 14th on the board. DV and Gorilla. That's how this round starts yet again within the first 10 seconds. We build up to something, but we build up to likely another round loss. Lucky. Ooh, that's a good spray from within the bomb side. Advantage back. Now equal again, 2v2. And Preasy goes flawless. Artist caught, off shot missing, and Skies gets 15 for his team. And Preasy, they do keep it flawless on the CT side. They only need to win 1 round on the T side. And they will take their own map pick. half of overtime. We've seen Verdant play fast, but have we seen Preasy play this fast yet? Not really. But Artist, the third man in, Virez, manages to survive. They want to close it out quick. Virez does go down and extinct. Finding 2. So Verdant, they survive for 1 more.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Again, same strat. Will it work this time? DV and Becky with the equal trade. A bit more settled. He just straight through the smoke finds while Becky is challenging the high line. The artist sneaks through. That's a double. Virez. 1v3. If only he had continued to spray back on artists, there would have been an opportunity. It's off in the AWP. Virez not gonna wide swing it. Another round. Imagine if they just go for a B rush again. That'd be crazy. That would go crazy. For real, for real. It's not gonna be another B rush. Luckily. This position in middle. In middle. Could be fragile if Preasy played correctly. Becky, oh, terrible timing. It could have been 2. It is going to be 1, but they challenge everything. And now, with Virez taking down DV, into the 2v4. Skies gets caught. That's the bomb. Oh no, the bomb is still behind. On equip. Oh, what do you do now? Oh, this is a very weird position. Sometimes you see this happening. Virez. Oh, it's being checked. And that's another headshot. 2 versus 2 now. Extinct is making this all possible. So active. Waiting on a response. Extinct with 1 more. It's a shaky aim. And then from Temple, we're going to go to second overtime. Both teams flawless on the CT side. And we will go for at least 4 more rounds. Because why not? Can Verdant continue the streak? Gonna go 6 in a row on the CT side. That is, of course, a bit of an advantage that you might have. Extinct already takes down Virez. Nade towards top mid. Oh, it's just too deep. If that lands right in the middle, it's 100 damage. Artist takes down Skies. 2 players down. And he misses a shot, but Equip gives it up. Too many bodies for Preasy to deal with.
Counter-terrorists win.
No B-rush again. As Extinct only finds one this time. Equip not checking his right corner. Now let's see if DV adds some kills to his counter. That's one. Sure what happens. These positions from Verdant on the CT side have been great. No economy to worry about, and Verdant suddenly play a lot more free. And now they can start off flawless on the CT side. Slow start to the round. Preasy, they need to win this if they want to give themselves a chance at victory. Equip. Finding artists. That's an oncoming opening. Well, not that artist goes down first, but that it is the opening pick for the T side. Seen that all too much. Oh, now walking in, I nearly got a very bad cramp. Excuse me. Ooh. As 5v4, they're locked out of the bomb side. Oh. Two same angle. Virez and Becky, they alternate. Becky with another wide swing. That is going to be Divi. Only with one more kill. Becky is on 33 frags already. Divi and Extinct both on 29. But Becky is on Lonely Heights. Oh, that hurt. That hurt real bad. Well, that's the first T-side round 1 in overtime. Preasy need to win 3. Verdant need to win 2. And Griller is gonna go up far to get the nade up combo locked in again. The flash nade up combo. It's just a great set piece to get an advantage. Although you need 3 players for it, it's not that big of a commitment, as it is quite early on in the round. Very often it's good for either hearing a lot of information or getting an opening kill. Artist then through the boards, finds 1 spray, extinct with 1 more. Verdant want to get to map point, and they are going to get there quick and soon. DV takes down his teammate back in 1v5. They're playing good, but oh my god, he's still alive. How is he still alive? Another shot missed. It's 3 kills already. He's gonna need an incredible ace to win this round. Unlikely as the Glock gets pulled out, and DV gets himself above 30 kills as well, but that was... Oi. That got very, very close. Griller. Oh, wait, Griller. Becky already finding 2 frags. Equipped with 1 more. All of a sudden, Ducky is on his own, and he's in a similar situation as what Becky was in last time. Oh man, we're going fast. We're running through. Choo choo choo. Guys, the no scope. That point for Verdant's. Equipped though. It's the opening. Last round of the second overtime. Becky under a lot of pressure, but Equipped is there to help. Healing as well. And all of a sudden it's a 2v5. And that spray makes it a 1v5, and I guess I'm unbanning people because, man, you guys just should not spoil or shouldn't do anything that resembles spoiling. Giraffe in a 1 versus 5. Yeah, he ain't gonna win this. I don't think. 50 seconds. I know where he is. There's a 1 tap. Huh? Oh. Started to scare me a bit, man. 18 to 18. We go 1 more. And now, Preasy can start on the CT side again. What's it with ancients and overtimes today? We've had a couple already. This is the 5th OT we have, and 5th on ancient as well. Oh, we're getting a lot of CS for our time, our money. Ducky has already fallen first. Those are some good peaks. What a spray from Skies. And that's Preasy up to 19 on the board.
Counter-terrorists win.
As that's 19 on Preasy. Yeah, this might never be over. And I don't think this round is live, as I don't see Virez moving. So we are most likely going to get a tech pause, I imagine. And hopefully the issue is fixed soon. So yeah, it is the tech pause call, as if this game couldn't take any longer. But we're still vibing, of course. Yes, Virez having some connection issues. So hopefully it should be fixed soon. Usually it is, but sometimes maybe no. we're gonna be waiting. Yeah. My predictions for the winner of this tournament. That would be something fun to chat about whilst we're resetting it a bit. To be announced, ECF is doing quite well. With a couple of more experienced Ukrainian players. With Amster, Kenzizor, Saltovsky, Beer. Right, those guys been around the block. With Ikla. Lots of the Ikla players. Clan, I think actually will have. Oh well, they lost their first game. Never mind. Johnny Speeds. Oh, that's that Danish team. That's also, or a Swedish team. That's also a very good one. I mean, interesting. See Z10. I think as Griller mows down 2, we're back into the action, and that went very quick, and that is a round for Verdant very quickly. Very, very quick round from Verdant. Right back in it with the pace. As per usual. These guys don't want to slow down. Equip though. That's DV first, as he wanted to open up with the op again. This time he gets challenged, and that will not be allowed anymore. Running into the Mom's side, it's Artist that will get the final kill before we settle into the retake. 2v3. Can they hold on? Res though. An Artist. Artist now in a 1 versus 2. That'd be a mighty difficult one. It's Artist straight through a molly, but he just burns to a crisp. Preasy. 2 rounds on the board. But we'll go back again. Back again to switch the sides. Preasy. Call another timeout. Still at 1 left. Ooh, round number 4, the 3rd overtime. We got a bit out of the flow there for a second. We had the long break, the quick round, and then the timeout. It's a slow walk up to the challenge. Usually that doesn't really happen often. So Preasy, that must be expecting a trap, and I know what they're gonna get. Puts himself into an awkward position. He's able to trade, but controls there. Then Artist comes in with the flank. And that should do enough. Giraffe. Are you gonna peek out, or are you gonna let them plant? He's gonna peek out safely. Bomb denied. Verdant. 20 rounds on the board. A certainty.
Counter-terrorists win.
Another slow round. Verdant again cooling it on the mid aggression. Double cave setup. Artist and Ducky. Looking good. Ducky finds Becky first. Equip. We got one more Gruler. Also, Deviant's just waiting around. Not really doing much yet. Molly is good. Still, Preasy have the advantage in this retake. Close range DV only finding the one. Whipping it. Sketchy Giraffe on his own. Can he do it? 250. No, it's Preasy with another map point. And we keep going back and forth, and I just do not believe that this game will ever end. I just do not believe it. Down. High up. Last run of the half. Giraffe is holding on nicely. And a 2v5. The flank is there. Equipping a 1v5. And we go! One more. It never ends. It never does. It just never ends.
Counter-terrorists win.
Artist finds equip. And Becky on 40 kills now. Deviant 38 leading his team. So he's had enough time to wake up on the AWP. If on any map in the current map pool this would happen, it would be Ancient. As Ancient often has seen very, very high score lines. What was it? 58 round or 54 rounds between FaZe and ENCE? Was it? No, FaZe and some other team. I don't remember anymore, but it was something similar to this. Griller, the opening pick on the T side. It's aggression from DV, this time punished. I like that he's going for a lot more aggression. That doesn't work. Excuse me. And Griller again. Verdant. Wanting to be proactive, but they go down in the process. Does OT have a limit? Sadly for us, no. I don't know. Did they think it's an A-side play? Timing would work out, but they are as wrong as you can be. All the util thrown in. Are they gonna save? I don't think so, Sledge. I don't hope so, as we are playing with 16k overtime. And that's an easy closeout. Expect it after the bomb plant, especially. Someone behind me is fully blasting Lil Uzi in the building next to me. Which is a slight distraction. (22 to 21). CS history in a pro game. I remember it's like 54, 52. As Becky sprang through, finding artists, and Extinct has also gone down. A quick reminder, Verdant have just played a very close best of 3 right before this map. Right, they were playing against Unity. It also went all the way. Pretty much all the rounds possible played. And now getting into such a long overtime. It's bound to have some effect, right? It's bound to make you feel a bit tired. You're not the sharpest after... Oh, what's by now? Nearly already 5 hours of gameplay. It's the op save, just a formality. Preasy will be up to 23 rounds on the board. (23 already! God damn. goal, of course, now is 25 rounds. How can anyone in chat say that they're throwing? If you would be throwing, you wouldn't go... How? How? I do not understand. How you could still say this at this point. Yeah. It's still a responsibility to educate them, but you don't want to listen. DV and Extinct finally do get their opening 2 kills. They have been looking for those fights. Pretty much all OT. It's been Extinct, it's been DV that middle again, and Extinct and DV also yet again. Yeah, they have really been making them, like, playing the most for this team. They are being sent forward the most often, which does bring its risks. As you can see, Extinct 33 deaths, DV a bit less, but yeah, it's interesting to see how much they are pushed forward. To make those plays and to make things happen. But it ain't easy to make things happen anymore when you're already 45 rounds deep. This is round number 46. Oh my goodness. Crazy stuff. Out of the sky! DV! Picking fruits. Guys is quick trade equipped. Is nearly able to get away. Realizes that the Molotov is blocking his escape. So we have a very spread out 3v3. Virus goes down to Extinct Giraffe. Not even checked. 23 on the board. Round number 5 of this overtime number 4. So, the one who wins this gets 1 chance at a map point. The one who loses this has to defend for 1 more. Something in me just tells me we're gonna see another OT. I'm fairly certain that we're gonna see another OT. I don't know why, but at this point, at some point you stop believing in anything else than overtime. This has become the norm. Greatest of you. Unequipped's gonna get a very busy day. He's gonna bolt straight through this smoke. Ducky isn't ready. He misses the spray. Becky's there with another good frag. Becky's still on fire. 44 kills. DV. Oh no! DV burns his teammate to death. It'll be a 1v4. Oh no.
Counter-terrorists win.
Verdant going for the tactical timeout. Still had one left. Could possibly be the last round of Ancient, not even of this game. Preasy do put themselves in a decent position. Through middle, Greer finding Extinct, and that's one of the heaviest fraggers. Is now, oh, Skies, what a spray close range. He wants to take the fight to Verdant. It does go down, so now it's merely the one-man advantage. Well, scratch that, make that 2. As Equip takes down Giraffe. And all of a sudden, it might look like it finally will be over. And it's going to be Preasy picking up their own map pick after an hour-and-a-half long affair on Ancient. A very fun Ancient game nonetheless. At some point it just gets tiring, but it was a very fun Ancient game considering how aggressive the teams were playing, how fast, how fun the CS was that was being played. And yeah, at this point everyone getting all the frags. There is very little to analyze. Well, there's way too much to analyze, and at the same time very little, as we just seen so many damn rounds. Yeah, it happens. It happens sometimes. I hope next day I'm casting I won't have Ancient, because I'm gonna be pretty tired of that map. But next up we're gonna have Nuke, which is gonna be a very fun map. I'm gonna enjoy it. You guys are gonna enjoy it. Let's have a well-deserved break before we go for map number 2. welcome back to EPL. Last time Preasy, at least on HLTV, played Nuke. They ended up with They ended up with the 16-14 win over Sashi Academy. With a stand-in now. Verdant are already at the top bomb site. Verdant have gone straight through the middle. Preasy have gone to the side. The bomb will be planted at the bottom. 5v4 on the retake is the advantage for Preasy. They're trying to make their way in. It's an equal trade. Extinct, and then Skies finds one. Becky from the other flank, and so surrounded. No answer from Verdant. Preasy will get the defuse.
Counter-terrorists win.
And we'll move on. Through outside after the bomb plan, of course, they do go for the force pipe, but that's not working out at all. At all. Only a single kill for Ducky, and he is already on his own. Already one spray now against just the pistols. Looking quite solid here in the beginning for Preasy. First 3 rounds are a breeze. Outside equipped, goes to the box, finds Artist just walking into him. Finding close range. He does get taken down now, but then Virez trades upon him. Advantage, and Skies just walks in. Instinct is gonna try and trade. We have switched places. Skies. What happened there? Did he? Oh my god! I thought he crashed, but. Maybe just an in-game lag or something, but that would be really weird. Go down to Extinct. Hopefully that won't cue another tech pause. As Ducky will be traded. Preasy 4-0. No bomb planned either. It will be a tech pause. Understandably so. Hopefully it won't take too long, the issues that were there. Might take long, but probably not. As we have DV just jumping around a bit. Round is gonna be over. We're gonna need a round reset, which is gonna take a bit. But it should also be fixed quite quickly afterwards. There is the tech pause. Skies is still in the server. So we are gonna get the round reset. And there we go. That is what we were looking for. And finally, we're ready to get back into the game. As Becky is going to continue where they left off, which is fragging and fragging hard. As Artist, two with the Tech 9. So now, all of a sudden, There might be something. V3 equip. Ready for the flank. There's Gorilla. Finds the other two. That's an easy conversion, so the 5th will be there eventually. Timeout called. Another timeout. Last was a technical. And I don't think we have the rules in place that you can't, like, talk with each other during technical timeouts. I know that is in Valve-sanctioned events. Or, well, we are sanctioned. Like those Valve official events. So you can't. You cannot talk during those types of pauses. But Verdant felt like they needed another one because it's not going their way. Virez able to escape, and again, it's two-man advantage. Brought somewhat closer, and now equal by Giraffe. TV also finds the 3v5, and they're dealing with it. What a shot from Giraffe. That was magnificent.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Wow, Verdant. Pick up a 3v5. And that's a way to start over your T side. Money still decent. It's not the greatest for CTs as Perez misses his shot and Equip somehow still alive. Giraffe's gonna move forward. They were ready for it. They would have been ready for it. Seems like they are now. He's Extinct and Giraffe. An artist, sorry. Give themselves 2 frags. Maybe. Now it's Preasy's turn to win a 3v5, as now they've equalized it, and they're gonna go towards Virez. No, Virez has also already gotten a kill. And that means that this is a 3v5 now. V2 artist on his own with the AWP. It is the weapon that he usually wants. Bomb planted. Vires. Ooh, he misses the shot. Artist. And another chance at life. As then he finds one frag. Griller is able to trade though. So he was there just in time.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And then we end up with 2 Vibe versus 3s. 3v5s, sorry. Back to back. Preasy will continue winning. DV in the opening. Verdant have been changing it up a lot, but it's also not really been working out for them. It's Becky now finding one more, nearly through the smoke, getting the spray. Equip already rotating into secret is going to cover for that exact play. And he's going to cover it on the low HP. Three v2. That's one for Giraffe, making it equal. Quick trades on one, another 1v2, and another one for Artist. Maybe now. Maybe now they can get it through. Artist, that's the first position revealed. Equip has nothing. No defuse kit, no util. There's absolutely no way. The bomb is planted all the way out in the open. Artist just has to check it, and he's gonna win it. Although Equip did pick up the defuse kit, it was just a bit too late. And that's gonna be Artist. 2 1v2s in a row. This one is for the Irishman. Round number 9. 6-2 is the score. It's not yet lost for Verdant at all. Even in an 8-4, it'd still be an opportunity for them to get the W. Jumping across. It's gonna be the full eco. Or, well, not necessarily full eco as... Oh no, Equip has picked up the AKs. Two players made it, but Giraffe gets the third as well. And saves the AK. 6-3. Presence towards outside this time for Preasy. Both skies, Verez, both been close by. And even Griller to cover. Checking back, Ducky breaking his ankles. There's no one. Absolutely no one in ramp. Preasy take that gamble. Verdant looking likely to walk right into it. Flashes, nades, all good. Rest for a ton of pressure. Finds one. Straight through the smoke. Artist, a good find. Around. Okay, timings are spot on from Verdant. Absolutely spot on. And Preasy did have a couple of chances, but on the other end, yeah, you lose a 3v5. That can happen. Then afterwards, you win a 3v5 and you win a 2v1. 2v1, which you then afterwards lose, but I mean, Verdant, we're gonna get rounds at some point, right? It's not that this came out of nowhere. It's not that it's been 4 players alive, 5 players alive consistently for Preasy, and now all of a sudden Verdant are winning. No, Preasy really started to have a bit of a difficulty with their economy, and in the 3v5 that they lost, of course, you lose your money, and then the 3v5 they won, it was like a 2v2 in the end. Then in the 1v2 they only stay alive with 1 player, and afterwards you lose 1 round and you're kind of screwed, and we saw that. We're still seeing it. Preasy just haven't really been able to recover their economy. In the last round, yeah, kinda. That was a round where Verdant just played very, very well. The Deagle close range can't find much. And looks like a pretty straightforward. I say that is Becky and Griller. 2 frags. I say it looks pretty straightforward, but from the truth. They're pushing in. It's 2 more kills. Virez. Oh no, Virez with the USP. Starting a 1v3 with this very weapon, and Giraffe comes from the top spot he did not expect, so Giraffe absolutely saves them. Ooh. That got very, very, very close. Now, when they do have the full weapons, Verdant's trying top bomb site. Most important word in that sentence is trying, because they do not make it. They reroute all the way over towards ramp. These guys. Ping. 3v2. The reroute, Verdant. Really keeping the pace up. Artist. One with the AWP. Is now peeking out wide. It's the double swing from the CTs. Just one more needed.
Counter-terrorists win.
And that is exactly that. So, Preasy do win the half, but it could have been a lot more. Maybe it should have been a lot more. Maybe it shoulda. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Of course, always very, very easy to say. Let's see if they can work with this. How will the T side be from Preasy? It's not their map pick. They have been performing on this map relatively often. And they're gonna go straight through the ramp. Winning the pistol would be a great, great start for them. Artist, though, is the one to find the first kill. And now the Glocks. Oh, V-Res! 3 kills as he opens up into the top bomb site. Yeah, V-Res with one more. V-Res is on for the ace. Oh, baby. And Preasy do indeed win the pistol. It's 5. No force buy from the CTs. Something in me would have expected it from Verdant, but I'm not really thinking about it that much. with the Zeus on artist. Hey! Woohoo! This guy's taking down artists. There's Virez finding one more. Yeah, just the USPs. Yeah, you guys can cost this round by yourself. One long range kill with the USB. Thriller is having, yeah, he's having a lot of trouble there with the Galil. This will go to OT. Oh, please no. Oh, please no. We've had enough overtime. Don't try and jinx it. Don't try and jinx it. Everyone's gonna be dropping in. Preasy very deep into the A bomb. Now he kind of gets stuck. Griller does find one more good frag, but he's all alone. He is all alone.
Counter-terrorist win.
Nah, 7 days is too harsh. 7 days is too harsh. I'll give you 1 day. That might also be too harsh. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Because you're spoiling, you doofus. Or you're putting scores in the chat. Which also ends up being spoiling. Oh, spoilers. Spoilers get banned. Not with just watching the live stats. Yeah, that is spoiling, you doofus. Jesus. Don't make me regret my decision unmuting you, okay? Yeah, the Glocks, they get wiped out. That's what happens. It says in the chat rules that you're not allowed to spoil. We know that the stream is delayed because we are forced to have a delayed stream. Because it is an online tournament. So if you put the scores in from the live stats, people who wanted to watch the live stats, they'll watch by themselves. If you post the live stats, you're banned. Pronto. You can guess, like make it like far enough into the future as to not like don't guess the next round. What up, Gino? Another slow round, slow cooker. Skies finds artist on the aggressive position in the middle. We haven't really seen like a set default from Verdant, although this is quite an interesting position. Putting the op in garage does give you an avenue into... Well, Ducky doesn't look... Where's Ducky looking? No. Oh, I think Ducky crashed in the middle of the round. Skies and Griller. Yes, Ducky had a crash. DV is now all alone. Preasy. That is a bit of luck on the end of the Danish team. VV gonna desperately try and hold on to this AWP, and for now, it's looking to be successful. Into 7. Ducky's back into the server, but that is a tough one. The vent drop through the smoke. Virez, he does get caught in the process, but it's only artist here in skies. Ooh, that's a very loose check. Especially when you're with a Mac 10. I mean, sure, but going that deep with an AK, that's a bit of a mistake. Equipped though. Find more. Whoa, lots of trades. It's extinct. But we'll find the final kill, and Verdant will get to 8 rounds on the board. It's a lot easier to recover from the momentum on the T side. But for now, maybe a hero AK, but I don't think so. I think it's just going to be a half buy for the Preasy camp. Or, actually with one full eco, they should be good. Yeah. One full eco should be enough. Becky on the Deke, trying to do some economy damage while that Deagle's quickly dropped to the floor. Mop him up! Clean up on the outdoor. Sheesh. Yeah, that's quick. Why so many players started doing left-hand weapons? Some players are left-handed, and also one thing that does have quite an influence is your dominant eye. It's something you can test by holding your finger out with both eyes open, putting it in front of a narrow object, and then switching eyes. If you close one eye, or the one eye you keep open, in which your finger moves the least, that's your dominant eye, which just reacts a tiny bit quicker. If that is your right eye, you want your right side of the screen to be blocked as little as possible. And that's why teams do that. Players do that. And Verdant now go for the secondary op, and Giraffe finds absolutely nothing with it. So I think Preasy can win a map against Mouse next team? Nah. Not yet. They got lucky, but not yet. I don't think. Oops. Preasy just want to roll with this man advantage. There's always going to be some gaps. Virez is going to find extinct. The kill trades should be sufficient. And they are. It's going to be 11 for Preasy. Of course, the Dutch guy in chat says Clash of Clans. Stereotypes. 11-9 for... $11-9 for Preasy. If they manage to 2-0 this, I'm actually gonna be quite surprised. I had to think about it for a second, but yeah. I'd be quite surprised if Preasy managed to 2-0 this, because that... Or, like, 2-0 the group. Especially... Oh my goodness, DB! Oh, 4 kills with 3 bullets. Virez. Oh, give him the ace. 1 bullet missed. Oh, extinct. You're so boring. Matas. Come on, bro. Well, still the AK's out. If Preasy loses, they're in a terrible position. If Verdant loses, they're also not in a great position. Artist, double mowdown. Already. Still in this smoke. Whip. Sees him running out. This will take him down at least. Equipment Sky's low HP. Needs to be naming you 4 guns and 1 pistol. That's the Sacrificial Lamb. Who was it on Virtus Pro? That's Mir. Drop J mid AVP. I only have 4.8k dollars, coach. Buy a gem AVP, no armor. Oh, wait, what? Okay, I was memeing, but Becky, in the meantime, has found extinct. Ducking on the bomb side. Oh, Becky takes it. Still, both players low HP, and Giraffe is decently far away. Oh, no, they're gonna go into the vent. It's a slaughter. Blood dripping down from the roof of the vent as they run right into Giraffe. Minced meat through the vent. Unsure of Giraffe's position. Both players low HP. If they, their last position was A. If Giraffe, for example, would have been in heaven, it would have gone very bad for Preasy. So they wanted to create as much distance as possible, as Equip is getting 2 deagle kills inside. It only has a UMP. Let's take down Equip. Still the 1-man advantage. There is a weapon to be picked up, isn't there? Well, DV finds a kill with the WOPA. Gorilla is looking to challenge Giraffe. Look to be a bit further past where they were or would be. As it is now the 1v3. That's the final kill. That is the final kill, so 12 on the board for Verdant. One more, and they carry it into a third map. A tactical timeout by Preasy. Hopefully they can carry it into OT for them. Eleven to 12. As said, the timeout's gone, and Skies finds a very curious DV. Won't find anything. As in a 4v5 situation, a double setup in secret is a very fun plan. Especially since these outside smokes. Oh, this is gonna work perfectly. Of course, you're never gonna expect Extinct on this edge. And now they're never gonna expect Ducky to also be there. So Ducky now moves up. Oh, this is such a good play from Verdant. And what a moment to put it into effect. It's a 1v2 for Gorilla. Maybe he can close it out. Turns his back, and it is gonna be Verdant winning one more. And that is 13. So 2 incredibly close games. We haven't wasted a single round of Counter-Strike just yet. And yeah, that was a very enjoyable game. A very, very fun game. I could analyze some stuff that happened. I did during the map. I won't do it now because I'm bored by the map. No, I'm not bored, but it's been so much rounds of CS, and I, for one, am very much looking forward to Anubis. So let's get there as quick as we can. See you guys there. Map number 3, Anubis. welcome back! It's, of course, the knife round first, and the knife round always. Let's see who can start on which way's side. It's gonna be 2v1, and Giraffe has already hit, so Preasy, by all means, should be able to win this. There you go. Preasy will take the W. From the way both teams have played, I know Vertigo, especially for artists as an IGL, has been pretty comfortable. I don't know how good DV is with that AWP on Vertigo, and I know Preasy have played it quite a lot as well, this lineup, so there's no real saying in who's gonna take the advantage over the other in this map, as is often the case with, you know, somewhat newer teams. Or teams that have been there but are just now sort of getting that level up out of just only the local leagues and now going a bit more into Europe. And it's always a bit difficult to really see where everyone ends up. So this is the 4-1 setup over towards the ramp for the CTs, and Gorilla already has gone down, so that bomb plant is going to be mighty quick. Feeling Verdant's gonna pick up this pistol, which does mean some difficulties for Preasy, as CT economy is already difficult to hold. On Vertigo, it's even worse. So they're just gonna be waiting until that smoke fades, knowing they probably won't have another one. If Preasy gets the fuse here, yeah, this is just a T-set mode out. Perez trying his hardest, getting himself a triple kill, but Ducky as well. And they vibe on. First on the board for Verdant. If I have a son who will become a caster, there's going to be several lambs. Maybe. Or, multiple... multiple meerkats? No. Several sheep just sounds so good, man. I don't know. Maybe. Things. Well, at least information that everyone is there. They shoot the Mech 10 off the building. I think they did, because no one picked it up. So they're gonna let Artist and Ducky farm. Mech 10s, Mech 10 money. Equip with 3 kills. Whoop, excuse me for that noise. Equip with 3 kills. Actually, very, very nice. Not too shabby. But in the long run, probably won't have the greatest effect. Lots of lambs. That's a very good one, Sammy. It's nice to see you in chat. What up, my man? Now at the down ramp. That off. That's one frag. In the meantime, Extinct found a kill somewhere. Oh, that's the other kill at the top of middle. Ritter, nice off angle, but he needs to find both, and he will. The behold suffices. Giraffe is going to be falling back. 2v3. Preasy are all the way at the other end of the map. That is by design, as the Gorilla is very low. He can't really play 2-1 at this point. We stay together. I'm gonna go 3 players on the flank. That might be... I just don't have a feeling Verdant are gonna be expecting it, but... single timing could, of course, always mess that up. have seen that happen before. There's a Griller already on the flank, already on a short, and the timings will definitely work in their favor. Even grabbing the AWP. And that's Preasy. First CT gun round, first victory. Keeping 3 players alive. Job well done. Verdant was EU player, huh? They're all English and Irish. And you have Vivi as the single Frenchman. Yeah. Oh. And then he doesn't throw the flashbang. Because they already went through the smoke. DV has also watched the major. DV, another opener with the AWP. Direct close range. I mean, these Tex 9s doing damage. 2 kills already in a round where Preasy really couldn't afford to lose anything to Rest. Smoke finds one more. 2v4, I mean, this was a round where you weren't even supposed to lose anyone. And it becomes a round where you don't even get a round. Hi. That's rough. A lot of wrong timings on the util usage. Or a mismatch, rather, between the util used and the positioning. They will be able to hold on. Good. Yes. Yeah. All the weapons will be saved. The 2 weapons that they had. So at least another buy is able to come up. But Virez, I need some more of him. Skies as well. He did amazing on the past 2 maps. Maybe he's running out of steam. Mind you, Verdant have been playing pretty much continuously since 4 this morning. Or since 10 a.m. this morning. It's now 4 p.m. That's a good 6 hours of Counter-Strike. They already have in their pocket, and I say I need more from Skies, and instantly he delivers. But then Griller gets overwhelmed on the B bomb side. It's every time Preasy have a good setup somewhere else. It really is at a sacrifice of their B bomb site. DV finds himself a double screen, nearly a third. Ooh, Virez just gets away.
Bomb has been planted.
And this is just most likely gonna be another save. Yep, running away. Verdant's 4th round on the board.
Terrorists win.
the weapons saved. Which is at least a decent result. Still. As soon as the weapons won't be saved anymore, that is really when trouble starts brewing. That would be the cue for us to worry. Gonna be another B-sided tech. Virez does find instinct on the other end of the map. But again, it's the B-bomb site where vulnerabilities lie. Pushed over with one of the rifles. Won't be able to spot anyone. DV in the same position. Might be predictable. What damage would that be there? It was a team knife. DV again. The triple kill from the same position he was in last round. Equip now running in with the M4, looking to maybe save the AWP, but Artist is there at the corner. Verdant on 5. Boost over. Waiting for the correct timing. Still ready. Maybe the barrel got spotted, not yet. There's the first, and the dink on the second. Oh, my kill already happened. I don't know where that one went. But, oh, Sky's can't get away. It's the rat, but you had the kill earlier already. And that's low HP. Preasy, oh my goodness, is ending up in a 1 versus 1. For a brief moment, it was a 3v5. I mean, yeah, you win the round, but that didn't go according to plan at all. So much economy damage. And it's worth nothing more than just a point on the board. No momentum advantage to be taken away from that. But in the meantime, somehow, Verdant also have a broken economy. I don't know how they wasted all of their money. I have no clue. I won like 4 rounds in a row. I don't know. Maybe they went for a bit too much weapon hunting. Losing everything they had. Just a bit too long. TV now finding Becky. Gorilla also going down, and that again bomb side open. Giraffe, the only one ahead. That would have been a free kill, no trade, but no kill found. And Virez and Sky's better off saving again. This just is a very, very difficult half for Preasy. They just can't seem to get it together. I mean, the saving, yeah, that'll lock, but why not push there? Early on and around. Be aggressive. They're waiting and waiting and waiting. And they just die on the bomb sites. They lose so much ground. You need to be more aggressive. Well, let's see if they... Please. on them, and yes, they are being a bit more aggressive with the saved AKs. Sixteenth is able to trade. Equip pushing it. Not anymore, and in a bit of a fight with his keyboard right there. The 2 players left standing.
Bomb has been planted.
Now I'm curious. You're saying 0% win rate. Can't wait to see how wrong you are.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, they played it twice. Oh. Once against ninjas in pajamas. And oh, you guys. Please don't read stats anymore. For everyone in chat. If you're not gonna, like, evaluate the statistics, actually just don't read stats anymore. Please. Verdant could have a 0% win rate. And all 3 of the games would have been against like FaZe and Na'Vi, and you guys would still be like, oh no, but it's 0. Well, Preasy still a bit passive. He's Verez. Oh, that's Verez. Coming alive a bit more. And now through middle, the vulnerabilities there. This might still be dangerous for Preasy. Slow moving through middle. You see Equip being aware of this possibility. Flag goes in. Whip. Oof. Barely gets away. Skies has a smoke and a molly. Walking. Oh, they nearly line up. And Gorilla has left the bomb side in terms of a more favorable retake position. He is there with support from Becky. The Giraffe could really hurt this round. He won't be able to Ducky on his own, but he's already taken out of the round. Preasy will win another. And now you're looking at like 3 to 7. Make it 7 to 5 and you're good. Idiot is revving their car outside. Hey. 3 to 7. Verdant financially a bit hurt again. Guys, taking down Artist. 3 AKs, 1 Mech 10. Let's see what they can do. Building up the courage to go for this push, and it's DB who's had a very, very good vertigo thus far. Still some danger here, because Verdant can absolutely win this round. Oh, the drive by giraffe.
Bomb has been
Do we stick by this jumping Mac 10? This griller on the flank. Ooh, that's a great double kill. Now it's DV all by himself. Mac 10 and 18 HP. Kills himself. 6 bullets. And he gets taken out of the round. What's my win rate in lacrosse? This season, I think 50%. 50 or 50 or 57% or something. Something around there. Or like dead 50-50. It might also be, but who knows? Yeah. In my league, we don't have as many long pole middies, but I nearly scored as a goalie. I missed by like a hand's width. I like barely scored. I nearly scored. It was pretty fun, but I missed. This is a long tech pause. Hopefully it will be fixed soon. So here's some knives click-clacking. Thrown in and out. As we're back into the server. Finally ready to go. A 7-5 would be a decent recovery. And an 8-4 would be manageable. It won't be easy. It ends up being an 8-4. But also wouldn't be the end of the world. As the double molly. Ooh. Res. 100-0 by the flames. That's a good kill. There's a tall order from middle. I wonder if he finds the one.
Bomb has been planted.
For how bad Verdant have been managing their economy, it is ridiculous that they have 7 rounds. Another smoke drop. This one is not as useful. Oh, we do get back in with the jump around on the retake. And it actually works this time. Yahoo! Preasy on 5.
Counter-terrorists win.
In a full buy versus full buy, I'd still say Vertigo is a bit CT sided or 50-50. But if you look towards a half, I think it is T-sided. And one thing that has really affected the way Vertigo is being played is the fact that there aren't any one-way smokes anymore. Because that used to be the most difficult part of playing T-side on Vertigo, was the one-way smoke. Down. You always heard of Verdant. They're just gonna charge in. They don't want to let this bomb get planted. Nuke's already paused the trades. Artist gets caught. That's a 3v2. Kills are all coming through. Extinct. You might be able to do something here through the smoke. Extinct wins the 1v2. Verdant up on 8. Both pistols won. Vertigo's always been T-side. Yeah, as if you're playing overall, like a single half is T-sided. But for example, if you're in overtime, a single round, in my opinion, is still a bit more CT-sided. As it is often, but I still think it is. I still think that persists. I don't know if you guys can hear the idiot outside revving his engine, but I hope not, because it's very loud. EV pushing down, doing what Preasy did not do the entire half. Ducky also goes pushing. It was just the Glocks, to be fair.
Counter-terrorists win.
You feel like many teams giving bomb sites for free and pistol rounds. Well, then you are correct. That is a change that has been happening recently. And that is mostly because the Glock feels a lot better. So, yeah, at this point, you really need to have very long range fights do you want to feel the advantage of the USP again. The Glock just feels so good to use in CS2. One of the problems that gives is that, yeah, if you are just holding 2-1-2, a Glock rush just destroys you. And, either you lose guaranteed, or if you give up the sight, you can at least fight 5v5 or 4v4. But that's why teams usually give up the bomb sites. Very short story long. that, but EV for the smoke finding Virez or over the smoke. Artist also finding one more Becky. He's in a position that was unexpected by DV. But the bomb's still down behind. Ducky likes to give it up for now. Artist has that nade. And Ducky has that nade. Griller! Oh, he's not even really covering. Well, fix it in a 1v2. Here versus Artist. He has a defuse kit, but also only an SMG. I have a feeling that SMG is going to be jumping. As soon as his bomb plant goes down. Oh no, the timing is so minimal. It's going to be a free kill for Artist. Another round, double digits for Verdant.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
For the silence as we ride into round number 16 with a struggling Preasy and a Verdant that is enjoying their time. Artist taps away from first kill. A line of smokes. Just waiting on aggression. Smoke is going to be blocking DV. Equip is not fooled. Guys. As Giraffe jumping into his crosshair. So Verdant, they're being active, you know? They're looking for information. Jumping up those stairs. Having DV for quite a while. Stay down there. Seconds of Preasy. Ooh, might be a bit of trouble getting into the bomb site like this. Kills though. That should help. As the rotates pretty much instantaneous. Artist also goes down. Preasy are just in time. What are you suggesting hurts? No. Artist, Extinct, and Giraffe have been playing so damn much on this map. They made the RMR because of this map. Yeah, Viperio made the RMR for the Paris Major, and that was because of Vertigo. And then at the RMR, they nearly beat Fnatic when they were still good. They nearly beat Fnatic on Vertigo as well. Went to like double OT or something. Like, they are very, very good on this map. Now their money's gone, so Preasy have a bit of a for themselves. against these 5.7s and pistols and body boobats. Maybe the low HP Becky will go down to the 5.7. That's a yes. And oh, Giraffe. Oh, Giraffe. Oh, Skies is the one to save it. That could have gone terribly wrong. My goodness. Those 5.7s are dangereux. As Debbie would say. Would Debbie say that? Probably not. Bursting into the bomb site, just the USBs on the other end. Verdant will easily deal with this. Rushing the bomb site. Trying to do something here, and the defuse. Okay, gets off it. Close range artist. Ready. Out for the boost. Equip. That's his plan. Okay. Ooh, gets caught falling by Becky. We got the wings on the AK now.
Bomb has been planted.
It's Giraffe. Let's find one more kill. Very low HP on everyone. And Giraffe and DV, they're still here. And the ramp, they pushed in. They let them come through middle. That's where we want. Yeah. As Becky now gets 2, but Becky needs to get 1 more. And he's already 13 HP from that first fight. Extinct will rush him down. And it's Verdant on 11. The HP lost along the way. Just a bit too much.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Verdant's on the verge. equip. It's an opener now. Well, it's gonna be a bit more difficult as all the flashbangs countering Preasy to fall back, and now time can become an enemy. Wow, oh, okay, oh, Preasy, all the kills at the same time. Oh, there you go.
Terrorists win.
Moving, moving, moving. As we do have another slight tech pause, as we've had for so many times already. RIP. It is finally done, the tech pause. Jeez, thought it would never end. Ah, excuse me for the silence. Lads, I legit had nothing to say. I had nothing to say. It was like, I was just blank. So many tech pauses already. Well, it's the final couple of rounds. Close this day out with a bang. Hopefully not another overtime. I'd cry. Whipping Becky. I'm getting those two opening frags. It's just against the USPs, so we're not waiting for, or we weren't waiting for the most exciting of rounds, but of course after this that will happen. Guys, decently good wallbang shot, but nothing all too impressive. Preasy keeping everyone alive as well. Not that there is a lot of buffer needed in their current situation, but never hurts. let's see where we can end up here. Full guns versus full guns. No AWP on the CT side. That is an interesting thing to keep in mind. No pushes of any kind yet. Some nades thrown. A very patient round by Preasy. They have been playing on the slower side here. Zvirez misses his opening. On the first, at least. Giraffe with the push. Just a bit of damage, but the advantage comes out on Preasy's side here. Two more kills either way. 2 versus 2. Bomb plan to bait out one, but the flank is there. Artist with a 1. Will this be 12 for Verdant? With Skies emptying his bullets, it just might be. It's Verdant indeed on 12. May that certainly mean something. Map points on the cards. And that means we'll be able to know who our third playoffs team is. Who will join NOM and ECF to be announced. Maybe, just maybe, Preasy got something to say. We've had so many overtimes already. And the 13-11 snuggled in there as well. Virez in a bit of trouble, loses a lot of HP for such a fight. We've seen what can happen when you guys of Preasy have low HP. That was the 3v5 that they won. DV now, 1 more kill. Becky is trying his hardest to get it with Griller, but it's a 2v2, and these have been falling the way of Verdant more often than not. That is 1 Giraffe. Just needs to find Skies. And this, one of the longest best of 3s we've ever had here since CS2 started, will come to a close. It is Giraffe that will find the final kill. Verdants are in the playoffs for the first time here in EPL. Verdant make it into the playoffs. They join NUM, they join ECF, and Preasy will have another opportunity to fight against... Who was it? I keep forgetting. It was so long ago. Against WOPA. I think it was. Yes, it was against WOPA. Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. My brain is lagging. I'm absolutely fried. We've been here for 7 hours. It's been a long day. A long day of actually pretty good Counter-Strike. We've had a very fun, enjoyable game. I don't know why my camera's unfocused, but there we are. But yeah, it's been a very good game. My name, as always, has been Server Sheep, and you'll see me in 2 days, and you'll see the rest of the crew tomorrow when we continue with our EPL second division season, and I love you all. Bye bye.